Well, a very good morning and welcome to day 4 of competition at the European Games, the first ever European Games here in Baku, Azerbaijan. We're at the Hediye Aliyev Stadium and it's the team event. And as ever, we can begin a team event by guaranteeing you plenty of action, lots of suspense, drama, the whole shooting match, because I can't remember attending a team event that didn't include all of those things. So you're bound to get it. Upsets. It's the one time when we can make an introduction and say it's going to happen. So let's just run through very quickly the teams. We've got obviously the men's competition and the women's competition. I'll run through the men's teams. Russia, Ukraine, Slovenia, France, Portugal, Georgia, Czech Republic, Spain, Germany and Hungary. The first round matches are Ukraine versus Slovenia and the Czech Republic versus Spain. In the women's event, it's France, Slovenia, Italy, Germany, Hungary, Poland and Russia. In the first round matches are Slovenia and Italy, Germany and Hungary, Poland and Russia. Now you have to look on our links there to see what matches are coming up on what map and then decide what you want to look at. But on map 1 we're going to have the team event between the Ukraine and Slovenia, the Ukrainian men and Slovenian men. They will go head to head, and that's the match that we're going to bring you. The other match that you can choose to watch is on map 2, and that's the Czech Republic versus Spain, and that's in the men as well. So just to give you a rundown of the Ukrainian team. Georgi Zantaraya, Sergei Drebo, Vitaly Dudchik, Kechau Nibali and Alexander Gordienko. That's the Ukrainian team. And the Slovenian team, right, and we're going to give you the Slovenian team, and I'm going to ask my colleague to run through the Slovenian team, because his pronunciation of Slovenian names is absolutely so superb. So, go for it.
In Slovenian team you have Jereb Andraž, Drakšič Rok, Četić Jesenko, Žgank Michael, Ceraj Matjaž.
How nice was that? You see? And I suppose you all thought that would be Annette Byrne, but it was Sinishavir. So thanks very much for that, Sinisha. Really appreciate that. He's been our technician, our technical man, looking after all our IT support here for the last 4 days and done a terrific job. Right, we're about to get underway. The fighters are about to take to the mat. The opening contest will be Georgi Zantaraya versus Andres Jereb. But let's get them introduced. There they are, coming into the arena now. As I said, the joining mat 2, that's the Czech Republic, and that's the team that comes in first. Whilst these games have been taking place, there's been another event taking place in Pan American Open, and we'll give you the results of that soon, because that will be of interest to a lot of people in the judo world as part of the World Judo Tour, Pan American Open. We'll get those results up for you soon. They are online, by the way. You can go to www.ipon.org and get that. You can go to the EJU website and click on results. You'll get to that link as well. There's the team from the Ukraine on the left, led on by Georgi Zantaraya. Zantaraya, Drebo, Dudchik, Nibali, Gordienko, and the team on the right, Jereb, Drakšič, Četić, Žgank, and Ceraj. I think we've got Annette Byrne to join us. A very good morning to you, Annette.
Good morning, Sheldon.
Well, as I said right at the top of the programme, guaranteed action, drama, suspense, upsets. It happens every time in a team
Yes.
event. So sit back and wait for it to happen. There we go with the opening contest in the European Games team event judo. Zantaraya in the white judogi, Yereb in blue.
Yeah, that's why this team event is always really special, and it's nice to have it as a closer of every big event.
Closer.
Yeah,
Well done, Annette.
was it right?
Absolutely. Closer. Individuals, a person can also be a closer. Normally the heavyweight, like it's
Yes.
2-2, Coney comes on, she's the closer.
Yes.
It's quite often the case, isn't it? You know, 2-2, someone has to do the job, and it's always the heavyweight because we always start with lightweights.
Yeah.
There's been talk about beginning, you know, randomly. You know, you just on that moment, as they come out, you decide where you're going to start, just in case there appears to be some advantage. If you've got two really good lightweights and they both win, you know, 66 and 73, then the other team is up against it because they then have to, you know, win every contest. So there has been some talk about whether they will just randomly select the start point, which weight they're going to start with. Could be interesting. The debating point, people at home if you want.
If you saw Zantaraya the first day, for sure you remember that he wasn't happy. In the pool final he lost against Khan Magomedov, and later on in the rapid charge against Shikalizada, he didn't really understood why, but just his way to how he defends to fall, because he always lands or is landing on his head, and this is just dangerous for his neck. I hope he realize that, not only for today, also for the upcoming events.
He's got, we call it cat-like, like a cat. And they're almost going over there. You know, he's got good gymnastic ability, and he turns and he flips his body in all sorts of ways. But once the head hits the tatami in an effort to avoid going on your back, you're going to get Hansokumake. Zantaraya now picks up a penalty for passivity. Zantaraya picking up another penalty.
2-3 then.
Still a couple of minutes left. You get the feeling that he's tired. No. 2-2 now. They've just taken that one away from Yereb. So
Could come up with his Sumigaishi. Oh, that was too late.
Inside the last minute here. Now the fighters are able to come up with a score. Tired looking.
Tired and weak, huh?
Yeah. Tired, weak looking effort, as I just said. Falling away from his opponent, not being able to move Yereb at all. There was a bigger effort there, and now Zantaraya looking to finish it. Just if he steps up again with another attack and Yereb can't respond, then I think they'll give Yereb a penalty for passivity. He just misses there with that little attempt at Ashi was a right-sided. He's got to go now if he's going to draw that penalty, and it's Yereb who goes, so there's no chance now of his picking up a penalty for passivity. This looks as though we're going to have some extra time, which is exactly what Georgi Zantaraya does not want.
Yes, that's for sure.
Not quite, but he's on the arm, so...
That was good.
And he shouldn't, from there, he's not going to let that get away.
Yeah.
7 seconds to go. You know, obviously, Zantaraya would have hoped to have finished that off a long time ago. But what he demonstrated to me there was he knew perfectly well what was looming, and that was golden score. And he said, no way.
Yes, that's right.
No way. I'm going to find a way to end this now. And he did.
Yeah.
It's like a racing car driver asked to overtake before a bend, knowing exactly that he's got to get there before the bend comes, and he just did. Zantaraya gets things underway for Ukraine. Right, the under 73 kilo contest now in the match between Ukraine and Slovenia. So, what I'm going to try to do is to tell you that when we talk about matches, it's between the teams, and we talk about contests, it's the contests within the match. So the match is between the Ukraine and Slovenia, and the contest, if it returns, go and give them I'll leave you with Annette Berm for a moment.
Yes. Then the contest is just that what the two fighters we're gonna see. So this contest is in between Serhij Repo in white and Rok Draksic in blue. Draksic already won a medal 2 days ago, bronze medal. Trebo ended up with nothing, lost against Dex Almond, who lost his pool final against Sagi Muki. Uchimata left-sided and combined with the Sutemi-Wasa. There again.
It looked for a moment as though he wanted to take him off to his left, and then he ended up trying to take him over
Yeah.
his right shoulder.
Yeah. He missed to stick in with his left leg to turn him on the left side, so
yeah.
that's why.
He fell over to the right.
Yeah. That's not just right in front of him.
He's gone again.
Mhm.
That was a little bit better,
Mhm.
because at least he was taking him over the top.
Yeah.
There it comes. It's the sumigeshi he wants to execute, but Drakčić able to end up on his front. Drebo leads here. Little stab there at the Kojigari as he comes under pressure from Rocky. Falls onto his front to defend that.
Oh, there was a chance for a counter for Drakšić. Not turn him.
And that's really because opponent defend that attack. Because in defending the attack, it slows down their ability to counter you. Because the first thing that they've got to do is to defend the attack.
Yeah.
If the attack fails, then you've got a good chance of getting away.
Mhm.
But if there's no defense, if they haven't had to defend it, they are immediately countering. And that was the case there.
Yeah.
Drakčić didn't have to defend it. As soon as he turned in, he was looking to turn Drebo over. That one he had to defend. It's a different technique in a different direction, but the concept is the same. As soon as you've got to defend something, it's going to slow your counter down. Vitaly Dubrova, the Ukrainian coach, would like Drakčić to pick up a penalty for passivity, but I think the mere fact that he's indicated that to the referee has stopped him from doing it. Yeah, that was a bit desperate there, wasn't it? Still a single Yuko for... No, there's no score. I was looking at the left
only
side of the
Tushido.
screen.
Yeah.
That they are one up in the match. That's what that one is in the left-hand corner. Beg your pardon. And another effort there.
Always to the wrong direction.
Half a minute left. Here comes Drakčić again. Is he going to be as successful as Zantaraya was in coming up with a score right at the end? I don't think so. Drebo's handled this really well.
Yep.
He's frustrated Drakčić, and the attempts have been untidy. They've been mistimed. Can't get it right. Cleverly done. 14 seconds now for the Ukrainian to hang on here and make it 2-0.
And as long as he takes him to the ground and with his Sutemi Vasa attack,
oh, there you go.
there's no force attack.
That'll do now.
Yeah.
Sergei Drebo.
That's it.
Has defeated Drakčić of Slovenia to make it 2-0 for Ukraine.
So that means one more point for the Ukrainians in that match, and that's it.
Yep. 3 wins will do it.
And you know what the heavier fighters are always thinking? I think, hopefully, my teammate.
Yeah, someone's going to do it. Give me a chance.
Yes. Works that out before I got under pressure. And the lighter one thinks, there are coming some more from my team. If I'm not doing, there's still a chance.
Right, who have we got coming up now? Vitaly Ducic and Jasenko Ketic of Slovenia. Well, this is a huge ask for the Slovenian here because Ducic is a real quality fighter. Uchigari, great effort there from Ketic, and he brings Ducic down for Wazari. Well, that will wake him up now.
Hopefully.
Lovely little effort here. Straight in. Koso Togaki just
yeah.
knocks him down.
Yeah.
The leg doesn't stay in there, just knocks him over, doesn't
Yeah.
it?
He couldn't block him there from that side, and also couldn't come through with his hip to control him. There was a chance for him to escape a little bit.
Kejana Bali in the background,
Yeah, yeah.
just waiting his turn. Is it going to be something to finish the match off, or
Was a good moment for the Ashiwasa, countering with Ashiwasa. Good reaction. These are skills you have or you don't have, because you can't think about it. Either your foot is doing the right thing in that second or not. Makikomi concerning the grip.
the doctors are normally on this side of the mat, but because you've had fighters who've already fought and need attention, you see them on the other side.
Yeah.
They're normally over here, and you don't get to see them.
But it makes sense, yeah?
Absolutely. Put the doctor with them. During the team events, they should have the doctors over on that side.
Yeah.
That is to say, the team doctor, the medical can still be done over here.
Exactly.
For the individual contests. Oh, lovely Uchimata.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely.
Oh, he was lucky not to give up. And he's still on the arm here.
Vasari, yeah?
Yeah.
You're right.
Good entry. Just didn't bring him down onto his back. He's still working on the ground, and that's Osai Komi as well. Just the 15 seconds. Ducic is out of this one. Kami Shiogatami. Ducic, the Ukrainian, finding a way to keep Slovenia in the match here.
Yeah, which was also more exciting for us to watch.
Absolutely. Jasenko Ketic taking full advantage of a rather sleepy and dreamy looking Vitaly Ducic. Zantaraya was a little bit guilty of that, and Drebo's the only one who looked as though he's woken up so far on the Ukrainian team.
That was a missed chance. I mean, missed chance for the Ippon.
Yeah. But this is a nice left-sided Uchimata entry, and he just goes down on his side. Yeah, Manfred Hausberger is in a perfect position to see the back.
Yeah.
We are away from that. So he was the man on the spot and did a good job. Now, on the mat is Ketal Nabali and Michal Skank. This is a really nice contest. This could, if Skank takes it here, level things in the match and then leave it up to Gordienko and Serai. Of course, Nabali could do the job and finish it off. Well, let's see what happens.
Skunk did a good job at the individuals. He
Yeah.
bet Schwabi, Idir, then lost the spool final against Lipacciani, and then lost in the rapid charge. But
Who did he lose to? Elmont.
Mm.
So both the fighters to whom he lost were the bronze and silver medalists.
yeah,
Which suggests that unless you are real quality and on top form, you're not going to get past Michal Skank.
yeah.
You better be in the best shape.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just missed out there. Nabali was able to slip that right arm off, or more correctly, Skank wasn't able to hold it
Mm-hmm.
because he that had nothing to do with Nabali. Had everything to do with Skank not being able to keep hold of him. Skank must have some problem with a contact lens. I think we were in Prague for the European Open one year, and there was one of the fighters. It was coming towards the end of the contest, and he was struggling with
Mm-hmm.
his eye and the contact lens and all sorts of things. And I said to one of his teammates, I was up in the stands at the time, and I said, he's got real trouble with the contact lens, hasn't he? He said, he doesn't wear contact lens.
Sheldon, when you started the thing with the contact lens, I immediately had a special story from the Olympics. I don't want to mention names. But yes, sometimes it happens that fighters have contact lenses they never had before.
Before, yeah, all of a sudden.
Just searching them or looking for them on the mat.
Yeah. But
Okay.
it was from their team. Whoa!
Oh,
yes.
Good score.
Manages
Oh,
to avoid the osaikomi. Yeah. The tricks of the trade.
Yeah, and you
know?
think, what? Never had
yeah,
one.
never had contact lenses before.
Yeah.
We're not.
I like that.
We're not for a moment suggesting that
Yeah.
Michal Skank doesn't have contact lenses.
No.
Just that something
It just
has
reminds us.
exactly.
Yeah.
Wazari is the lead for Nabali. Oh, you've got some graphics there. Thank Sinisha for that.
It's like you are looking for your...
Oh yeah, your hair tie. Yeah. That's probably Dudchik. Vitaly Dudchik. What's happened to my hair grip? Not sure what Manfred Hausberger was picking up there. I bet it's not a hair grip though. He's put it in his pocket, whatever it was, tape or something.
Yeah.
Minute 14 left to go. Little stab at Koji Gari there from Nabali as he attempts to hang on to this lead. Beginning to tire now. Slovenia desperate for Skank to win this one. Oh, and that was a good effort. Nice right-sided Ippon Seoinage. Really threatened him with that entry there. Couldn't quite finish off. Going again. Nabali picks up Bushido for passivity. I'm not at all sure that the board has got that correct as far as next matches are concerned. There's a huge screen up in the venue that says Yakov Kamo is going to be coming up next, but it's not. It's Alexander Gordienko. And you can see that it's not Kamo. It's Gordienko standing there.
Yeah.
So, for once, our sheets are up to date. It's okay. Sinisha's gone to have a look at that, but we're good. Rosario Rossetti upon, and that does it with 20 odd seconds left to go. That ends.
Yeah.
Well, that means that the Ukraine can't lose the match now. Nabali making it 3-1.
So the winner of this match will face Russia.
Oh.
And we spoke about
Upset.
Santaraya and
Yeah.
who else will meet him then? Maybe it's Khan Magomedov again. We don't know.
Khan Magomedov, Pulyaev.
Pulyaev, yep.
Maybe they've inscribed another from,
Yeah.
just for the teams. Anyway, coming up next, it's Alexander Gordienko of Ukraine, who faces Matias Seraj of Slovenia. It's Gordienko in the white judogi, Seraj in blue.
Yeah.
Is that going to be, you see the scoreboard's got it right.
Yeah, that's right.
Which is the important thing. But the big screen, this is something else. But you haven't got the big screen at home anyway, so it doesn't matter. We're delighted that we're able to let you have all the correct information. And I dare say, oh, that was a nice little feint there from Seraj. He comes up with a Yuko and now the Osai Komi, but it's really...
That looks strong, huh?
Yeah.
Even he also
One
only
arm.
have one arm.
And one arm, one shoulder.
Yeah.
Second Yuko on the board. He just couldn't hold it long enough. Gordienko, and it's nice because Gordienko doesn't have to beat himself up here to try and escape from that. It's 3-1 if they go down 3-2, okay. And the Czech team won on mat. They can't have. Well, the state of the match on the adjoining mat is 3-1.
There's still one more fight.
So
Huh?
there's still one more fight to come. It's an odd thing, but because they're 5 in a team, the final result can never be 3-1.
Yeah.
Somebody's gonna get the other, even if they don't have a fighter. They eventually gift them, but at the moment it's 3-1. Thanks very much for that, Sinisha. The Czech team with an unassailable, it's a new word for you, an unassailable lead. It is not possible for them to be beaten.
Unassailable. Yeah, and this...
Very well pronounced, Anna.
Yeah.
For your
Thank
first
you.
effort, very well done. An unassailable lead.
I'm learning.
That was nice. Little Tani Otoshi there from Seraj. A little over 2.5 minutes left to go. So Gordienko maybe not going to get the next heavyweight contest.
Yeah.
He won't be part of the next match. So because it could be Yakov Kamo.
I hope so.
So Gordienko is not against giving it everything in this.
Yeah.
But it's a moot point now, the rest of this, because, as we just said, 3-1 the lead. Gordienko picks up the penalty for a drop. That's the second penalty picked up by the Ukrainian. And he just pride now for this last contest in the opening match in the under, and he's caught him again. This time for Wazari. Only managed to get one leg. Would like to have been further across with his own left leg, blocking both and then bringing his opponent down. Wasn't quite able to get a big enough stretch there. Wazari is on the board now. 3 scores. One of them came from the Osai Komi. Held him long enough. He's working pretty hard, isn't he?
Yeah.
Matas Serais looking to finish this off in some style. Czech Republic have won the last contest in their match with Spain, so it's a 4-1 drubbing, they call that, drubbing. Your vocabulary is going to be expanded today. A 4-1 drubbing. The Czech team over Spain.
So that result wasn't that clear for me before, if you asked me before.
No, not for 4-1. I mean, you'd have thought with Garrigos, they didn't have Uematsu in there, and I think Sherazadishvili as well.
Yeah.
You know, that's a good team, but I see Sherazadishvili in there and Garrigos, but there's no Uematsu. So
Yeah, he's missing.
not sure why it was that he was given a hand socket Make. Oh, he had 4 Shidos.
Okay.
Yeah, okay. Oh, because the replay earlier on, he hadn't collected Shidos as yet. 3-2. The Slovenian team going down to Ukraine in the end. Handshakes around after the bow. Well, a reasonable effort there from Slovenia, even though they went down 3-2. No one looked out of place.
Yep.
Maybe Michal Skank could have done it for them, but Serai came up with the win at the end, make it 3-2. Right. Let's see what we're going to have next then.
Women, I think. No? Or?
Yeah. Well, Slovenia and Italy, as far as the women are concerned. I'm going to have a quick look and see what's on mat number 3. Not sure if we've got one. That's Poland and Russia. It's got to be, hasn't it? That's the one to watch. Let's go down to mat number 3 to watch the contest. Sorry, watch the match between Poland and Russia. The Polish team have only got 4 in there, so
yeah.
they can only afford to lose 1. But it's not a bad team. Agata Perenc, Arleta Podolak. No under 63 kilo category fighter. Katarzyna Klis. And then in the plus 70 kilo category, Katarzyna Fermanek. And then the Russian team is Yulia Ritsova, Irina Zablunina, Marta Labatina, Irina Gatsieva, and Ksenia Chibisova. That's the Russian team. Oh, it's on, the German team is on mat 2. So we can't see that. Marin Krea, Barbara Maros Maros Barbara of Hungary will start things off. That's on mat 2 if you want to watch Germany and Hungary. Yeah, just to let you know that the German team is on mat 2. They're up against Hungary, and that really is a top draw match.
It is,
You know,
yeah.
that's a good lineup, so don't feel tied to us. If you want to go and see the Germany-Hungary match, by all means, but we've got Russia and Poland here for you, and it's Perenc in the white judogi, Ritsova in blue. Compact little fighter, Ritsova.
Never standing still, always moving. Tricky to get under control.
Sporting a little bruise under the right eye. Bit of a whack that she took during the individuals. Picks up a penalty for passivity. I'm not sure about the start position for that attempted Uchimata. She was already off balance and she continued to give it a go. Always going to be falling away to her left and almost got turned over by Perenc. That's a better effort.
Oh yes. Wow.
That was a better effort.
Yeah, much more.
Upon Seonagi from Yulia Ritsova, throwing her Polish opponent Agata Perenc for Ippon. Well, it wasn't actually, it wasn't Ippon Seonagi, it was Moroto. She didn't go under the arm here. There's the double arm. That's it. Moroto Seonagi. Just tidy up there was that identification before anyone jumps on me. On the mat now, Arleta Podolak of Poland faces Irina Zabludina of Russia. It's a must-win contest then for the Poles, because they are going to forfeit the next contest, which will make it 2 wins to Russia. That's without taking this one into consideration, so they have to win this contest. Lose this one,
That's it.
it's all over. But if anyone can do it for the Polish team, it's Arleta Podolak. She's a real little handful. Ooh, that was a neat little effort there.
Yeah.
There was a hint of an effort at Tomo Inagi there, but she was so quickly onto the arm that you have to think that's the setup. You know, look how quickly she gets onto the arm here. See that
Yeah.
left leg is already moving. As she goes down and puts the right foot up for the Tomo Inagi, the left foot is, and that time she'd missed it.
Yeah. And that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Those kinds of
It
attacks.
could be a false attack, yeah. I believe that Marin Krea has just won her contest on.
By penalties. 1 to 3
Yeah.
shields.
Yeah, Marin Krea won that one. Ooh, was there enough there for a score? Polish fighters think so, but. Oh, yes! No, Wazari.
Wow,
Wazari.
yeah.
Podolak pushing that hard. Now, she's got to be really careful here. Have a look at the scoreboard. I'd asked to do my gi up here.
Yeah.
She got lucky there.
I think so too.
Yeah, when you look at it
Yeah.
in slow motion, it looks like a push down from
Yep.
a failed effort.
Exactly.
You know.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That wasn't really her attack.
But when you look at speed, it was bang and then a push.
You're right, sometimes it looks
Yeah.
really different.
Yeah.
But anyway, it's
Yeah.
more exciting for us then.
Exactly. Ooh, almost got taken back. She needs to look at the scoreboard here,
Yes.
you know, and the number of penalties that she's picked up give her an indication of how to fight this. She's picked up 2 already. Yep, she doesn't want a third. Just gathering herself now.
Irina just can't get through with her grip.
See, now that was the one that you didn't want. You can avoid the stepping out, the gripping penalty, false attack. You've got 20 seconds for the passivity penalty. That's the one that you want to use if you're going to use one, because you use up 20 seconds of the clock. Don't false attack, don't step out, and don't come up with a gripping infringement. That was a good effort.
Yep.
Yeah. That's going to do it. Podolak's not going to lose it from here. 17 seconds to go. Zabludina, she's got to know that Zabludina is going to be running onto her. Got to look for that attack and look to counter. One more effort here then. And that's it. That is it. Podolak comes up with the tying score in the match. It's 1-1. Arleta Podolak. See, it's again, it's not going to be at speed, this one. But when it was shown quickly, it was better. Yeah, we're going to have a look at it now. She was lucky. She was really lucky. You see, if the first technique was Seoinage, then it's possible, because the second part of it was Seoinage. So did she keep that going? Was there any point at which she was stopped? And if she was still pushing, then probably the answer is no.
Yeah.
We've just seen Marta Labadzina take the walk over there. That's the only explanation that we can give you at home. You know? It was one technique, not a different one, and she didn't stop. That's the reason why they would have given it. That's how they viewed that. Coming up next, Katarzyna Klis of Poland. She faces Irina Gadzieva. It's Klis in the white judogi, Gadzieva in blue. The score in the match is 2-1 to Russia. So the Polish team are once again in the position of must win.
Yeah.
And it's possible that Klis is one of the strongest fighters on the Polish team.
Exactly, yeah.
So if you need a go-to fighter, that's slightly different from closer, but the go-to fighter to save the match here is Klis. And if you're going to choose one of the Polish fighters to tie things up, you'd probably go for Klis.
I think so too.
Well, you can't. Pogozelic is under 78, so she couldn't make it. But that would be the other one for me, Pogozelic. You know, you'd want to say, okay, I'll put some money on her.
Her or Klis.
Yeah. Klis is in danger of having her arm locked here by Gadzieva. It'd be easier if she could turn her onto her back.
And that's the thing she has to avoid.
Perink is there now, screaming and shouting, having lost hers. We've got Podolak jumping up and down. She's not trying to keep warm, that's for sure. Must be steaming. Steaming. And there's tiny Ritsova giving a far bigger.
What a picture that is.
Chibisova some tips.
Yeah.
Look, this is how you do it. Yeah, that makes a good picture. That one too.
Yeah.
One behind the other, little and large.
Working hard, the Polish fighter.
A long way off. Didn't need to do that. Gadzieva. Maybe she felt in trouble with the grips, and maybe she felt that she was falling behind and decided to throw that one in, but it didn't work out. Almost on top of our camera position there. Cameraman was in danger of being rolled on. Single Shido against the Russian at the moment. Nice tight contest, and make it nice and interesting if Klis can take this. I'm not saying that against the Russian team, I'm just talking in terms of what would make for an elongated match.
Yeah.
If Klis was able to take this one. Little foot tap on Maki Komi, but she was too far away. A reasonable wrap on the arm, but the body was in the wrong position. And now she's having to hold on to that right arm
Oh, we can't see.
Yeah.
No, she stopped, so
Good
there was not any
defense
chance.
inside the last minute.
Yeah.
Well, we promised you lots of things at the beginning, and one of them was tension. We are 46 seconds away from an extremely tense situation, and that'll be if Kliss can do this. Remember, they gave as a gift to the Russians one contest. Another Makikomi effort there from Kliss. Burning 6 or 7 seconds in the process. Yeah, they gifted the Russians one contest, and now Ritsova getting Chibisova warm. She's having to get on her tiptoes at the back to warm up the shoulders and the ears and everything. Oh, it's a great little shot there. Now another penalty picked up by Gadzieva. 3 penalties she picked up in her attempt to overcome Katarzyna Kliss, but Kliss is going to take this one, even if she picks up a penalty towards the end. Just walks off there. Okay,
she can afford that.
Can afford that.
Oh, 2 seconds.
Fando just wants the start position to be a little bit better. Yeah, Kliss looks fairly cool at the end, doesn't she?
Yeah.
You know, yeah, I've done that. Ooh.
2-2.
Game on. Right, well, we've got the deciding contest in this match then. Katarzyna Fermanek of Poland faces Xenia Chibisova. What a task Fermanek has here. Fermanek could set this place alight. He's got the very difficult task, however, of overcoming Xenia Chibisova.
But I remember Chibisova yesterday, she was really disappointing. I think she lost out in the first contest against Pakenita. I mean, for me, she's much more better than she showed yesterday.
Yeah.
Nice. Ashirasa attempt from Chibisova. Sometimes I think Chibisova is just too tame. She's a very nice woman, but on the mat she needs to be a tiger. Tomonaga-chan. Luckily that Fermanek didn't have a better grip to turn her. Yeah, but that's just my opinion. Chibisova needs to be. You have to wake up the animal instinct on the mat. Because then she is very tall, she got some good throwing skills,
Oh yes!
but yes,
That was
also
a
for
good,
Manek, yeah.
good Kochi effort. We couldn't see the landing, but
Yeah,
yeah, still couldn't see. It wasn't clear for us, but the referee's in a perfect position there and no score. The Russian picks up a passivity penalty now again, and now some work in Nevaza. This should be really hurt Chibisova down here when she's in Nevaza. Take advantage of it, make it hard,
Yeah.
uncomfortable. You want to be unsettling your opponent so that when they get back up, if there's any more Nevaza, they don't want to go there. This really unsettles you when you start thinking that there are things that you don't want to do. You just want to be able to concentrate
yeah.
on your own things. Don't want outside things being brought into it.
She started with a good grip at the last action, push pressure on her opponent, but then she also has to use that for an attack. Oh, that was too far away. She almost brought herself into danger. Too far away. I think one big attack at the outside. She is shorter for Manek. Would be no chance then to escape.
She's had a couple of goes at that little rolling seonagi. It's not a bad effort, but I think a second, and then back for the sumigeishi. Because you'll then have Chibisova defending against against coming forward.
European champion Martina Traidos just won her contest. So
2-1 to the Germans over on mat 2. She can't afford to let the big arm come over and pull her down for Manek. She's stronger than that. It was not the best piece of work. Oh, that was another good effort. It's the finish that's not there. The entry's okay, it's the right thing to do. She hasn't got the control with the hands at the top here. See, this is okay. She's got the leg working, but there's just not enough control over that left arm of Chibisova. Oh, and try to work on the arm as well. 121. It doesn't have to do anything silly here because there's plenty of time. And there's only a Shido against her. Close again. Needs to really get that leg trapped. Katarzyna Kliss telling the referee Mate. And then he did call Mate. Oh, okay, all right, sorry.
Heard it.
Yeah, okay, I heard you.
Good.
Good call.
Go there.
Inside the last minute now. 2-2 it stands. A single score would win this. It goes back to the Sutemi Waza, and that was the poorest of her efforts. But the pressure's building now. If she can keep up the attacks. Chibisova, oh no, and Chibisova comes up with a left-sided Uchimata effort that really doesn't trouble for Manek,
No.
but it's enough to avoid her picking up another passivity penalty. So it's down to for Manek now to come back with something. He goes over to a weak-looking
Just broke down, yeah.
piece of footwork from Chibisova. Must stay on her feet now. This as a drop. Chibisova attacked her on the legs. I find it really difficult sometimes when we've described one action and they come up with a completely different result. Oh well, that was harsh. He's had to tap out as well. Furmanek is having trouble catching her breath there. Good pressure from Chibisova, did what she had to.
Yeah.
Found the way past a tricky opponent in Katarzyna Furmanek, and we were on the edge for a while, right until the last few seconds, until Chibisova was able to secure the Osai Komi and the win for Russia. 3-2, the Russians take it, but not without a minor scare. Well, I don't know about you, but I enjoyed that.
Yeah.
Now, we have a choice. Miss Böhm,
I did it.
the Ukraine versus Russia or Georgia versus the Czech Republic. Let me guess.
Mat number 2.
Yeah. We're going to have to go down to mat number 1.
Yes.
And we didn't even need to tell our technician that. He was perfectly well aware of it. He was off, look, straight down there to pick up the contest between Anna-Maria Valencek of Slovenia. She faces Assunta Gaglioni. The state of the match is 2-2.
Yep.
Deciding contest in this match. Here's Annette Böhm.
Oh, that was a good attack from Gaglione. There, the outside. Just a little break until this contest is continuing. Well, I don't know how long it will take. I think we use that, go back to mat number 3, and as soon as the action continues there, we go back to mat number 1. So let's have a look to Papinashvili. Georgian, Amirian Papinashvili, he's up against Pavel Petrikov of the Czech Republic. Okay, that was just for a few seconds, but we promised you we go back So you at home, you have the choice. If you want to join Georgia against Czech Republic, then click on mat number 3. We go back straight to the action to finish that contest and also that match between Slovenia and Italy. The decision 2-2. Puts a lot of pressure on Valencic. Bushido now given to Valencic. Another break. I don't know how long it will take now this time. And mat number 2, Franziska Konitz, is up against Jo Abigail. The German team already have 3 points, so they are for sure in the next round. I think Franziska Konitz, she can handle the under 78 because she was a former 78 kilo athlete. And she belongs to one of the lightest heavyweights. Maybe it shouldn't be a problem. So now our fighter comes back. Galeone back on the tatami. Both with one score. Not one score, with one Shido. Second one now to Galeone, slight advantage. Oh, that was a good attack. The outside, the Kosorogake. Yuko, now the score. Well, decided to take it back, but it was really close to. I mean, the referee had the best view. He was just standing in front. Maybe the arm was in between. Yeah, could imagine that the left arm from Valencic was just in between her body and the mat, but that was a good technique.
This is the danger point for every athlete here. With this kind of shimmy waza coming towards the end of the contest, they try to hold on for that little bit too long.
It's the best view for the referee.
Was perfect, yeah. That's it. That's it.
Since Düsseldorf in the final, I remember Valencic, her skills for the choke, for the shimmy waza. Got to be careful.
You mean with Kayla? Yeah. That gave a lot of debate, that particular one.
Yeah.
Germany defeated Hungary. German women defeated the Hungarian women 3-2. Instead, the Slovenian women over Italy 3-2. It's a good team the Slovenians have got there. Narek, Begeti, Tersteniak. Just trying to see if that is, well, it's Felenchek at the end, and Milosevic. Let's squeeze Nina Milosevic in there as well. They've got Tersteniak fighting at under 70. Well, one of them had to go there, didn't they? And I guess they felt that Tersteniak would be the stronger one, and so it's proved 3-2. They could have put Ushka Zolnir in there.
Yes, like they did in the past.
Yeah, just a little note there. I've just heard the stadium announcer. I mean, he has to qualify the difference between team contest and contest, whereas we don't have to. It's a match or a contest. It's clear.
Exactly. We have our.
We don't have to say team contest or individual contest. It's a match and a contest.
Yeah, because team is.
Yeah.
Today it's only team.
Exactly.
I mean,
and that's why when you've got the team event going on, you can afford to do it and say contest and match.
Yeah.
You know, the match is between Russia in the white and the Ukraine in blue. The first contest in the match features Mikhail Pulyaev and Georgi Zantaraya. That's clear.
Pulyaev. Uchi.
I think that's probably something that we have to write up in our sport rules.
Yeah.
The way that we reference things. It's simple, and then everybody will pick it up. During team events, the individual head-to-heads are referred to as contests, and the team head-to-heads are referred to as the match. Simple, isn't it?
Yep. Even I understood that.
Oh, God.
As non-native speaker. Oh, that was an amazing attack from Pulyaev. Spectacular. In the end, the Yuko.
Zantaraya was airborne for quite a while, wasn't he?
Yeah. Wow. I mean, this is nothing new about Pulyaev. His qualities. Yes, the replay. My God.
He just
God.
went onto his front there.
Yeah.
A little bit of the side to bring up the Yuko. That's the lead now
Mm-hmm.
for the Russian Pulyaev with 2 minutes and 50 odd left to go.
Georgians, by the way, leading. Pakinashvili and Shaftaturashvili won both their contests.
2-0 then.
Georgian team is also a good team.
Yeah,
We will see them later.
Oh, he's gone over this time for a
Yeah.
point. Yeah.
How hard is that for Santaraya to win? To lose 2 times against the 2 Russians, huh?
Well, it's a must-win stake coming up after this, because the Yartsev, well, he's streets ahead as far as favourites are concerned. They decided not to put Drebo in here. Maybe Drebo was injured, or they just felt that a fresh Artem Khomula would give
Maybe.
the Yartsev more of a run for his money than Drebo, who'd already had quite a good run out this morning, to be honest. Who
Yep.
is it that they...
Draxic.
Yeah, Rocky. He had a good fight against him. So maybe it's a good move because he comes there fresh. So perhaps that is a good move. Pulyaev, Yartsev, Kubetsov and Voprosov. No heavyweight for the Russians. That's a huge risk.
Yes.
Huge risk.
They didn't even decide to take Denisov. I mean, they have Saidov and Denisov who are there. Good. Denisov was fighting yesterday.
They could have put Kubetsov in, I suppose. He was in the under. Who is it? I'm thinking of someone else. Who did they have in the under? Did they not have an under 100 kilo category fighter at all then? It's unusual for Russians.
You're right. I remember I was looking for Kalbalayev. Didn't find his name on the draw. There is,
Must have. I'm just trying to think who it was that we've been seeing at under 100 for Russia recently, who's really good. Why? Bizultanov. Thanks very much. Yeah. Atlan Bizultanov. So not around. No, you're right. The only other option for them would have been Denisov. So they fancy their chances of being able to do this with just 4.
But that also means that Renat Saidov...
Maybe he was injured.
Yeah. Can be the only reason, because you either have fighters, then you let them fight. No.
Well, Gordienko is going to take that one, so we can look at 1-1. We look in the other 3 remaining contests then. Turned over.
Better control from the Ukrainian in the end.
He's lucky not to give away a score here, Iyartsev.
Mhm.
Let's see what the technique is. Does he? No. No. He only turns him when they're already down. I think, yeah, he only turns him when they're already down.
But sometimes we also saw that they gave something like a counter, you know,
Yeah.
turning, and meanwhile they are getting on the ground.
Yeah.
He turns them. This was.
I'm glad that they
It's
didn't
not that
there.
yeah, you're right. It's still dangerous.
Dudček and Kubetsov, Ziniavsky, Voprosov. Komler's got to do this. They really need this win, the Ukrainians. Nice, Ashiwaza. Puts a Yuko on the board for Iyartsev. Another effort with Ashiwaza from Iyartsev.
The second penalty.
Yeah, there's only half a minute left to go.
Yeah.
Iyartsev is now
Yeah.
just coasting home now.
Yeah, that was good and dangerous. Oh,
Only put him onto his front though.
yeah.
Third penalty picked up by Iyartsev. He goes down again. Georgians are 3-0 up
Yes.
on mat 3 against the Czech Republic, and now Viniashvili comes to the mat. Down on mat 3. Right, coming up next, Alan Kubetsov of Russia faces Vitaly Dudček. Kubetsov in white and Dudček in blue. 2-0 Russia lead at the moment. This is the must-win contest.
Krosov is waiting then for his next contest. In this category is also another Russian who's just, I think, in the world ranking next to Kubetsov, Kalmosayev. For me, before it was interesting who they take. So it was Nifontov and Kubetsov. Kalmosayev, who was also successful in last events. He's still young, but
Yeah, I think
still.
when you look at that list of under 81 kilo category fighters from Russia, I think there are 4 or 5 of them. Any one of whom they could send and would be really competitive.
Yeah. Oh, Matiashvili, by the way, in the Osei Komi. In. Yeah. I mean, it's not the end yet, but Horak, good chances to get 1 point for the Czech. Otherwise, it's 5-0.
So Kubetsov, it is, he wins out there over Vitaly the Czech, and that, as far as the match is concerned, is it really? 3-0 now. Got 2 contests to come, but an unassailable lead for the Russians. As Kirill Voprosov takes to the mat, he faces Vadim Ziniavsky now. No score yet, 3:40 odd left to go. Left-sided effort there from Prosov. He wants to go across with that Morote Seonagi, but he's got that covered. Oh, that was beautifully done by Prosov, throwing Ziniavsky there for Ippon. Well, the Ukraine coming out winners there. No heavyweight. Sorry. Russia coming out the winner. There no Ukrainian heavyweight. And the Russians through now to the semi-final. What have we got coming up next then? Well, there's a repechage contest between, repechage match between Hungary and Poland, and then on mat 2 it's France versus Portugal, but coming up on mat number 1 it'll be Germany and Hungary. German men versus the Hungarian men. Right, Sebastian Seidel of Germany faces Ori Felician of Hungary. It's Seidel in the white judogi, Ori in blue. and busy, looking to trap Sebastian Seidel there on the ground, but Seidel's defence was good enough. Huge Ojigari, that was massive. Left-sided from Sebastian Seidel. That's got to be one of the throws of the tournament. Massive Ojigari from Sebastian Seidel. That was so powerful. And now Christopher Folk faces Zambori Bensa of Hungary. It's Folk in the white judogi, Zambori in blue. So just bent over a little bit more than he would like to be. That right arm of Zambori around a body that's troubling him. And bent over and defensive, and as a result of that he picks up that penalty, and that just unsettles him a little bit. Here comes Zambori again looking to get that right arm wrapped around the body. .320 odd left to go, no score yet. Zambori with a slight advantage, Folk having committed one error and picked up a penalty. And Folk looking to go left-sided there, but it was like meeting a wall, blocked with that effort. That's a better one, and over goes Zambori. Quite a lashing in the end there, that left Uchimata, he hopped that through, and over went the Hungarian for Ippon. So 2-0 now. Sebastian Seidel winning his contest and Christopher Folk following, so the Germans now in a really powerful position, and we've got Sven Maurer to follow. See Mark Odenthal and Karl Richard Frey in the background. Sven Maurer does this against Choknai Laszlo. They won't be needed. So a must-win. Well, Hungary need to win every contest now. 2 down, and Chotnai up against Maresh. Chotnai taking a whack to the mouth there accidentally, and Alfred is acknowledging that. Maresh with the apology, extending his hand, saying, sorry pal. Maresh picked up penalty there. Chotnai now with the slight advantage. Better grip from Chotnai now as he pressures Maresh. 2 or 3 attempts to get involved in Uchimata, but none of them come off. Just coming up to midday here. We've got semi-final coming up shortly. I'll let you know what that semi-final lineup is in a minute. The German women will fight the Russian women. It's one of the semi-finals. The other semi-final is France and Slovenia. Those are the 2 women's semi-finals. Still that single Shido against Maresh. That's the only blot on the on the scoreboard in a must-win contest for Choknai Laszlo. The German men leading 2-0 in the match here, with Mark Ordenthal and Karl Richard Frey to follow Marisch. Here's Annette Böhm.
Yes, and also the German women team, they had Hungary in the first round. Looking good up to now, up to that point for the Germans. The time is over. And I can remember Sven also at the individuals. He either lost, he won his competition very tight, only by slight advantages. So the big throw and this big thing is just missing. And he knows that, and he's a hard worker. So 2-1 then. With that win from Choknai. Against Vergabo. I must say that was a good reaction there from Wehr before the German went down to the ground. That was the first attack. Couldn't stand on his feet. I really must say that was brilliant. So now it's 2-2. And next fighters will make the decision of this match. Germany against Hungary. Karl Richard Frey is up against Borbana. Oh, what a task that is. Who lost out in his pool yesterday against Paskevicius, the Lithuanian. I think it was in Budapest where he wasn't fighting for the medal. Or I think he had some injury in between. That's a tough task for Karl Richard Frey. But he's not afraid of. He's a real fighter. 2 to 3.
Mark Odenthal lost.
Yes, and I really must say that was brilliant from Joknar. It was a lovely combination.
Chucky beat Sven.
Yeah, by penalties.
And who beat Mark Odenthal?
Ver Gabor.
Oh, okay.
Mhm.
Oh, so it's your favorite phrase. On a knife edge.
On a knife edge. Yeah.
And Karl Richard has got to step up to beat the big man, Bohr Barner. And Bohr is having a hard time. He's picked up a penalty, which gives a slight advantage to Karl Richard Frey with 2:50 odd. Just under 3 minutes left to go.
Good attempt there from Kalle.
Frey's picked up a penalty now. 2 minutes left to go. As long as he keeps moving, makes it difficult for Bohr to settle, I think he's got a much better chance.
A minute to go, a little bit more than a minute, and both with Bushido.
I'll put my money on Karl Richard Frey here. He's got the better condition. He's going to come up and throw him. You can look at the body position of Bohr now.
Yeah, you're right.
His head's going down. He just hasn't got the power there any longer. It's a strong, fit, athletic Karl Richard Frey. Last minute, put my money on Frey. One big last effort, left Seoinage low and rolling, and over goes Bohr. Doesn't have to now because he's picked up another penalty, hasn't he? No, there's still one apiece.
Oh, lucky.
Should have
Yeah, for that.
false attack.
Mhm.
He's got to keep him moving. The Bohr doesn't want to move, and it's that one thing that Frey can do. You can't get. You know, you don't want a big man in close.
No, that's right.
I need to rush him. No, he couldn't do what Santaraya did, which was to say, hey, I'm finishing this now.
Yes.
You know.
Golden score.
2, there was a bit of action there as Agbegninu buried Nina Milosevic with inside 10 seconds. That was massive. And then there's a great little contest about to take place down on mat number 2. Yo Abigail will face Daria Pogozelic. It's a perfect matchup.
Yeah.
They're both fighting at plus 70, but
Yep.
they're 78 kilo fighters. Oh, that was close.
Yes.
Almost got him down. I mean, it's easy for me to stand here and say, you know, Karl Price should move him and move him. Paul's a big guy. Easier said than done.
That's right.
I'll still say it. Oh.
Again. Another attack there from Frey. Uchi, ooh, almost countered. He must be careful with that. And on the other side is a chance for Bohr.
I think he has got to try though. Just didn't get the top half right.
Yeah.
And that's where Bohr's power is.
Outside
Another good-
attack.
Oh yeah, see the top half, that's where the power is. His legs didn't move, but the top half of the body is what just brought him down.
So he had the hardest task as a 100 kilo fighter to fight against the heavyweight.
Yeah.
A heavyweight is who is also in good body shape.
Yeah, close, but no cigar. It's harsh but true.
Yeah. So Germany is now on the rubber charge, fighting against the team of Czech Republic.
Well, we've got another semi-final coming up next, and it features another German team.
Yeah.
It's the German women this time. They face Russia. And for my money, they're going to be too strong for the Russians. I'm just going to guess it, but I would guess that'd be Marin Kreb, Miriam Roper, Martina Traidos, Laura Vargascott, and Franziska Konitz. Nope. So no, it's going to be Luisa Maltan.
Yes.
And I think this is a
Ooh.
great move against Chibisova. You know,
Yeah.
I think that's a good move. Why not? So. That was the Germany versus Hungary. That was just the first round match. We've still got the semi-final to come. Effectively it was quarter-final, wasn't it? Georgia versus Hungary. It'll be Russia versus France then. Russia versus France, Georgia versus Hungary. I think it could be a France-Georgia final. German men could still make the podium.
Yeah.
And anyway, we're underway with the first of the contests in the semi-final contest. Semi-final match between Germany and Russia. The first contest is Maren Kreher of Germany. She faces Julia Ritzova. There's no score. And we've had the first half a minute. Daria Pogozelic of Poland has defeated Jo Abigail of Hungary, but it's the Hungarians who take the match 3-2.
Still a good success for Pogozelic.
Yeah. Ritzova leads here. Wazari. Still, there's more than half the contest still left. Maren Kreher is just working it out. She doesn't look phased. She's been caught once. Okay. Still looks comfortable. She's not panicking. Well spotted there.
Yeah.
Fell on the leg though, you see that? Yeah. Shimata.
Yep.
He's going to go over. She's in the Russian team. Ritzova, Zabludina, Labazina, Gazieva and Chibisova. No change then from the original lineup.
That's the Germans with 3 changes. Roper, Dietrich and Malzer.
Not quite, leave that. You've got good throwing skills. You're going to catch up at some stage. Mind you, I thought Karl Richard Frey would catch Borbana. He didn't. A little over half a minute left to go. Ritzova may come in and steal this one. pick up a second penalty here.
There's not much time left for the
No.
German. Rusova still good looking.
It's a good win for the Russians.
Yeah, yeah.
Really puts the pressure on now. Mind you, the way that Roper is, you know, she's going to come out with all guns firing. Looking to close this gap and level the scores again. Martina Traidos waits for her turn. It's coming up next. And now here comes Roper up against Irina Zabludina. Russian men have just taken to the mat, and they've now got 5. So
strange.
So it was like a choice. Okay, we can just do it with 4.
Yeah,
that's a real
must be.
That's a real slap in the face.
Because
isn't
otherwise
it,
you don't risk. You
Yeah,
wouldn't risk it.
So you must really think, you don't need it. You don't need it.
And that was against Ukraine.
Don't need it. That's confidence for you. They've put 5 out against France, though. They may need it. Especially if Loic Korval can take the first contest against Mikhail Pulyaev. Make things a little bit interesting. That match, by the way, is on mat number 2. If you want to watch that one. Korval, by the way, is on the board, having scored Yuko against Pulyaev, just to keep you up to date.
That's a tough fight here.
And they've upgraded that score from Yuko to Wazari as well for Loic Korval. So a good lead for the French fighter in the opening contest in the match between France and Russia. Men, that is. No score yet here between Miriam Roper and Irina Zabludina, but Zabludina has just given the slight advantage to Roper now. The Russian having picked up Ashida, and then comes left-sided with Sode Tsurikomigoshi. Attempt that Roper just manages to step round and avoid.
Took on both sleeves. It was a tactical thing from, I guess, from Roper. Also Navashido just had the grip, moved her, and realized that there's a chance for another penalty. Strong grip now from Roper. Third now.
Loic Korval has just thrown Mikhail Pulyaev for a second time. Mazari Awazeti upon, and 1-0 to France.
Well,
I was saying Georgia versus France.
yeah.
I don't think the Russians are strong enough against the strong French team. You've got to come up with your best game to beat the French. And they've got Pietri and Cyril Marais still to come. They've got a few. And then now it's Denis Yartsev and Pierre Duprat. And Duprat has just arm-locked Yartsev.
Wow!
Within the first 15-20 seconds. That's it, their history.
Oh, meanwhile, Miriam Roper won her contest against Sabludina.
Too sharp, Pierre Duprat. With that arm lock. Zandra Diedrich in the bottom left-hand corner, just preparing. It's not going to be Vargas Koch. It'll be Diedrich after Traidos.
So, 1-1. She misses the grip with her right arm. Sheila now given another one to Traidos.
Nabatina on the board with Wazari. Whoa!
Yeah. There's the replay.
Minute 22 left to go. 1-1 is the state of the match. In the contest, Labazina leads Taidos by Wazari. Taidos has just been given the Yuko.
Yeah. Still hooking. Tries to get there for the Kochi.
Inside the last minute.
She must lift her leg up, otherwise this was a good, that was a good looking attack. Because if you only stick your leg in, you're in danger of getting another penalty.
"20 seconds now. Here comes. Oh. They decide to give a penalty to Labatina. Needs to drop the hips here, does Taidos. Not going to be enough now. Really needs to get the leg out because it's the only chance he's got left. Time running out. Couldn't manage it. And Labatina takes this one. And it's the Russians who take the lead. 2-1 in this semi-final.
Germans now under pressure.
2-1. The Russian team leading now. Sandra Diedrich is on the mat against Irina Gajieva, and that was
That was good.
that was a little bit better than the Yukon, making
Yep.
a landing.
Yep.
Oh, just got to watch the arm.
Yep.
Yeah,
But-
there you go, Rosari. Yeah,
I wonder if they were listening to your voice,
no.
referees. No, but that's correct.
That's very nice of you to say, Annie. Rosari on the board for Sandra Diedrich. She's got that really nice aggressive style, I think. I think it was a good match against Polling. And she did the right thing. She went out there, hey, gonna give it a go.
And you know already how careful you must be. If Sandra Diedrich catches
Oh, she had to
so
tap out. Yeah.
that was
Whoop. Yep. Gonna need to gather herself here.
somebody didn't
Yeah.
do the homework, because if you saw Sandra
Yeah.
the
You-
day,
you
day
know.
before yesterday,
Yeah.
then you know if you're on your front side on the ground, better to take care about your lapel,
Yeah.
where it is or going to be.
Had to tap out there. Look at Louis.
Yeah, Louis sees it.
Yeah,
She has
she knows. You've got the best
perfect-
view.
Yeah, absolutely. And now it's up to Louis.
And it
2
is
to
up
2.
to Louis. Yeah. 2-2, deciding contest. Similar situation here where Karl Richard Frey had to fight the heavyweight,
Yeah.
Borbana. This time it's Luisa Malzahn who has to fight the heavyweight. And her heavyweight opponent is Xenia Chibisova. It's Malzahn in the white judogi, Chibisova in blue. The French are leading the Russians 3-0 in that semi-final. 3-0. Here comes Malzahn. Oh, good position. Could take advantage of this if she can on the ground now.
It's always very interesting. It's a mental thing. You imagine you are a category down. This is a big task for you. This is a big motivation. You want to show that you can do it. You want to show that you are good enough. For the Russian, it's pressure, because that's her category. It's plus, it's heavyweight.
She should be able to take it. Yeah.
Yes, yes. And you, as a heavyweight, you are thinking, I have to be able to take it. And this little thing between you have to, the thinking, yeah, and I want to. This is really a mental big difference. Almost lifted up for the Uranage.
Yeah, I was going to say that would be a turn up for the book if Malzahn could throw Chibisova with Uranagi.
Yeah, she has nothing to lose, nothing. But as the heavier one, everybody expected it.
Oh, yes.
Strong with the hip. This is, must say this, really poor from the Russian.
Yeah.
She, even when it starts with concerning the power you have, that you must see a difference. There again. Consequent.
She didn't stop.
This is dangerous. If you don't have the whole control of your opponent, there was a chance there for Chibisova. So, still plenty of time. Nice reaction. She felt the pressure, reacted with the Ochi.
Chance on the arm now.
I think that will be difficult.
Still thinking about it.
Yep.
Hasn't given up yet. Now trying to work on the Osai
Yeah,
Komi.
fix the upper body and then try to get the leg out. She needs her left leg, a support to get it out.
And it's out now.
But you know what? That was a good demonstration. She first took care that she has the upper body.
That's right,
Very
yeah.
often they forget it.
He wants to give a Shido to
Okay. Okay.
Chibisova for hands on the face.
That was strong.
Yeah.
Really, from Louisa. She won silver yesterday. Because of that reaction, that she didn't lose control. And here, Marin Grey in the background.
Yeah.
So that means that the German team who defeated Russia by 3-2 is in the final against France. So, and the Russian team will fight for bronze, and I think it's Italy, Italian team. So, we stay on this net. Rapid charge contest between Germany between the Czech Republic and Germany. On mat number 3, there's still the rapid charge match between Ukraine and Portugal. Ukraine is leading by 2-1. And on this mat, we're going to watch the contest between Czech Republic and Germany. The winner will fight for the medal. Pavel Petrikov in white, he's up against Sebastian Seidel. So the Czech team is Pavel Petrikov, Jakub Ječminek, Jaromir Musil, Alexander Jureka and Michal Horak. The Germans with Sebastian Seidel, Christopher Völk, Alexander Witschacek, Marc Odenthal and André Breitbart. No score yet. Promising attack there from a German. This Ojigari left-sided. Just lost a little bit the contact in the end.
Four to nothing, France over Russia.
You forecasted it.
Well, I'm just keeping an eye on that.
Yeah, so it's then France, yeah, the French team, the French men team, which is in the final. Same as women. They're also a French team. Leading for the Czech fighter, the Yuko. And by the way, also an interesting decision on that number 3. It's 2-2 between Ukraine and Portugal. Diaz just won. But now Camo is coming onto the mat. It's always interesting to see how the team spirit in each team is, because not every fighter who is successful in individuals is automatically a team player. You can have a team with many successful individual players, but you don't see and you don't feel this team spirit. Oh, quite interesting.
Yeah. What else have we got coming up? That's it. Yeah. We have to watch the Petrikov Seidel contest. All right.
Okay, now I saw it in the end, 3-2 for Ukraine.
Yeah.
Because Portugal didn't have heavyweight.
Heavyweight.
Only
yeah.
4 athletes. So Nigashi attempt from Petrikov. Try to keep him on the ground now. He has to come up with something because it's Seidel who's leading. Within a 1.5 minute to go. Some good attacks there from Petrikov. He wanted that score. Sometimes just the control on your hands are not enough. That was the score, okay. That was the Vasari then. Sebi. So, first point goes to Germany. Good fight from Sebastian Seidel. Good outside attack. He was waiting a little bit, the referee. The hand arm up or down? So, Jakub Jesminek of Czech Republic is up against Christopher Falk. Christopher had bad luck in his individuals. Lost his first fight against Jaromir Jesek, another Czech fighter at the individuals. If he had won that fight, he would have been up to Rustam Urushov, the number 1 seed. But he lost also against a Czech fighter, Jesek. Single Shido on the scoreboard against Falk. Half-hearted from German. A little bit more pressure. Ooh, a big outside attack, and the chance there for the counter. Mark Odenthal, excited, giving advices there to his teammate. Half the contest is gone and it already really slowed down. Maybe you can turn him. Looking there for the arm lock. Yuko now. Yuko. Even Masari score on the board for the German. 1.5 minutes still to go. And also Papinashvili won his contest against the Hungarians. This is the semi-final match number 2.
Keeping an eye on the semi-final on mat 2 between Georgia and Hungary, and the Georgians lead that 1-0.
Yeah, just mentioned Papinashvili has just scored So he won the first point.
So Tatarashvili is on the mat against Zambori at the moment. There's no score in that contest. And we'll finish off watching the repechage match between Germany and the Czech Republic.
It was a nice replay of the action before. 40 seconds to go. It's hard. When you watch the score, it's just 17 seconds. That hurts for every fighter. Leading position within the last seconds. That happened. Strong and well done from Jasminek. Hard for the German, because now it's 1-1. So coming up next, Jaromir Musir in white and Alexander Vichachak in blue. Oh, good reaction there from Musir when Vichachak attacked. Sumigashi attempt. Try to turn him over at first, then you look for the arm lock, but to turn over you just need to get as close as you can to your opponent, control the head in one arm and turn him on that side where you fix the arm. That was strong. Powerful. I'm looking for that replay. He's taking back the lead, the German team, with that beautiful Ashiwasa. So quick. So 2-1 for Germany. Now it's Alexander Jureka in white and Mark Odenthal in blue.
Two to one, the Germans leading here. Mark Odenthal can close things out with a win against Alexander Jureka. Little stab there at Koji Gari just to unsettle the Czech fighter. And Jureka was penalised for an illegal grip there. Refer to that as a not a pistol grip, pocket grip, that one. Pistol or pocket. These are the two that they normally fall foul of. Moinagi from Odenthal brings up Yuko. That's Rosari then, okay. Enhanced score for Odenthal, just making things that little bit easier for the German now. A good lead. Jureka with some work to do here as he attempts that right-sided Uchimata that Odenthal manages to step off. There's a little tap at the foot on the right side, but doesn't unsettle Odenthal. This time Jureka finds another way to pick up the Shido, and it's by holding on to one side of the jacket with both hands, so penalised for that. Odenthal it is. He comes out the winner, and that is 3-1 now. An unassailable lead for the Germans in this repechage contest, so we're going to see them in the bronze medal match. We've still got one more contest to bring you. That will finish the match off, and that's between Michael Horak and Andrei Breitbart. And that's coming up now. not Osaikomi. Russia lost out to France in the first of the semi-finals. Georgia are on their way to hammering the Hungarians. They now lead 4-0. Horak picks up a penalty there. And Breitbart looking to defend. Goes to the ground and he'll pick up a penalty for just dropping. Threat now from the Czech fighter. He was a little bit too ambitious there though. He hadn't really sold the Ogoshi, so he didn't get the reaction from Breitbart for when he wanted to follow the Ogoshi up into the Sumigaeshi in the other direction. There was nothing coming from the German because the first technique hadn't moved him. But that one has. Azari. Well done from Breitbart. Good lead now. The Germans are 3-1 up. And this one could make it 4. Minute to go. Azari is the lead for Breitbart. The German team leading 3-1 at the moment. quite sure how hard Breitbart is actually trying to free his leg from there. He's perfectly happy for the referee to leave them there and just run the clock down. The referee eventually calls Mate, but there's only 1 second left on the clock, so Andre Breitbart wins out there over Michael Horak, making the score 4-1 for Germany. Germany will be in the bronze medal match. Okay, that is it as far as map number 1 is concerned. We're going to be back. I'll just check with our technical chief at 5 o'clock. Whilst we're waiting for confirmation of that turn, 2 o'clock. Look forward to your company then. Okay, from everyone here at the judo event in the European Games in Baku. We'll see you again at 2 o'clock. Well, a very good afternoon and welcome back to the final block on day 4 of competition. It's the team event here at the European Games in Baku. We're at the Hediye Aliyev Stadium and we're just about to get underway with the bronze medal match in the women's category. We're going to watch the match between Hungary in the white judogi and Slovenia in blue. The athletes are just about to take to the mat. The match on the adjoining mat, mat 2, is between Italy and Russia. And there's a link that you can click that will take you to mat 2 if you want to watch the Italy-Russia match. Good afternoon, Annette.
Good afternoon.
We did talk at the beginning about the tension and the nerves, the excitement and everything, and there was this morning. But now we come to the medal matches, and this is going to be a notch up, and then of course the final. So we're on an upward climb here, aren't we?
That's right.
Right, the opening contest features Pup Reka of Hungary in the white judogi, Petra Nareks of Slovenia in blue, and there's a real possibility here that Nareks could just swamp Pup.
Oh, that was a good Yuko scored from the Slovenian.
Just had that feeling as they came to the mat that this was going to be too big an ask for Pup. He hasn't got the kind of firepower to deal with Nareks. Just needs to free that right leg. Looks reasonably well trapped from the Hungarian. Just a single Yuko, the lead at the moment. A little bit too far away with that Sutemiwaza attempt. Now Pup picks up a penalty for passivity. Now it's straight back onto the attack.
hard fight. Not the best overview from both of them. Sheila now given to Narex. Still the Yuko leading. She will be, I think, clever enough to defend with her experience.
Yeah, Narex has got to that stage where, Shimiwaza, she's trying to hold on. She's still in it. She really defended that tightly. Puckwrecker. That was a good bit of defense. Yuko down. That was good work from the Hungarian. Almost came back with a koji there to unsettle Narex. Uchimata, but not strong enough, and Narex cleverly bringing Puck to the tatami. Only interested in keeping her down on the ground there. "13 seconds left to go." I think they've both got full teams, haven't they? Hungary and Slovenia. Massive papers here now, there it is. Yeah, they both have. So Puck losing out here, 1-0 now for Slovenia. Karakesh and Bedjetti, Żabo, Tersteniak, Breitenbach, Pogacnik, Yo and Felenchik. Slovenia are in with a shout here. You may take Felenchik over Yo, possibly. Maybe. Depends how it goes with Breitenbach. Could be Breitenbach.
Yeah.
Got to be Tersteniak here.
Yeah.
Got to be Tersteniak. Possibly Karakash over Bedjetti.
Over the last one. Would be a really good one.
Nice score, really nice score. Yoko Sutemiwaza there from Narex. Well, we'll find out about Karakash and Bedjetti because here they are. 1-0 Slovenia lead. No scorers yet.
Tried to come through with the sumigaeshi, put pressure on her, but maybe wanted to get her more on the ground than to throw. Shida also for Caracas.
I think they've waved that score off now.
Yeah, so still is again a slight advantage for Caracas.
Want to work on the arm here. Go back for the Osaikomi if Caracas. See, she almost arm locked her, and when they get up, she gets a penalty for passivity.
I mean that means that
Nevasa is
not counting.
Yeah,
and that's
for me that's
not right.
incredible.
Yeah.
Both fighters getting penalised for avoiding to take a grip. Almost had her arm out. Could have ended the contest there.
Yeah.
That must be positive. An attacking move. Shouldn't get Shido. Off to the far left corner. Both fighters now, and Jetty just covering up as Caracas looks to secure the arm again. It's the last thing left here as the clock ticks down. Not going to happen now. So just the... Oh no, they both picked up penalties, so it'd be golden score now. I was wondering why it was that Caracas looked so comfortable on the ground with the clock running down, because I'd forgotten that Beggetti had picked up a second penalty as well. Well, Beggetti with gripping the fingers there has just lost that one for Slovenia. And now Caracas ties it up. 1-1 now.
Everything open.
Yeah, but she just grabbed the hand. Yeah. Doesn't let it go. Caracas is looking at the referee and saying, well, what's going on? 1-1 now. Okay. Jabo Francisca of Hungary faces Tina Trsteniak of Slovenia. Jabo in the white judogi, Trsteniak in blue. Trsteniak in a nice, comfortable position, fighting back in her own weight.
Yeah.
Oh, left-sided there, low.
Through from both sleeves. Try to get underneath Caracas. Beg your pardon, Sabo. Chimata. Better one from Trsteniak. She really wastes no time. Immediately she's going there for a turnover. Mr. Kochi. And also, this attack wasn't just the right or the best position to throw the Hungarian.
Busy little fighter, Trsteniak, always on the move. Typical Slovenian style.
But here in Baku, her techniques are not. They don't have the best timing. Also the same at the individuals. It's a little bit different here for me.
Oh, Osai Komi, Tatishio Gatami.
Yeah.
Sabo losing out there. Fairly simple turnover, isn't it? Sabo unable to block it. And now the Slovenians lead 2-1.
Yeah.
So, is it going to be Breitenbach with the save now? That's the question.
So Breitenbach and Yo both must win now. Nice counter. Sorry.
Hungarians desperately need Breitenbach to win this one.
Still a lot of time. Breitenbach already seems to be tired.
Still a little over a minute and a half left to go.
Also our cameraman avoids the closeness.
Probably a good idea. I suppose he could get rid of the carpet and go in a bit.
Yeah.
Not quite sure why he's out that far, but anyway. Not going to miss anything, that's for sure.
Yes. Maybe a detail we didn't see.
Yeah. Breitenbach now with a chance to work on the arm.
Mhm.
Giving her a little bit longer there. She tried with the foot, was trying to free that up.
You saw that there was happening something.
Yeah, a couple of seconds.
Yeah.
Breitenbach picks up a penalty for dropping. Not surprised with only 20 odd seconds left to go. She may decide to take another, which she does.
Yeah.
Lazari goes over to the
I would like to see that again.
Slovenian.
Yeah.
We can have a look. Well, you need to see it a bit earlier.
Beginning. Yep.
Yeah, I need to see a little bit earlier.
Oh.
Well, there are two things to look at. There is whether Breitenbach threw Pogačnik, that's one thing. But now the thing to look at is whether Pogačnik threw Breitenbach.
Yep.
So let's look at it from the different angle. That's when we were looking at whether white threw blue. We want to see whether blue throws white now. So if you only look at Pogačnik, is that a technique? Is that a scoring technique? Yeah, you see,
That
there's not the
was
score.
also my intention.
Yeah, there's not the scoring technique there for Pogačnik. There is, however, for Breitenbach.
Yeah.
Two to two. We can sort this out now with Jo Abigail and Anna-Marie Felenchek. Winner takes all.
Yep.
Close.
Yes. I'd like to see that from you. And the Mate was given before. Felenchek penalized. Trying to fix her body for the Osei Komi. Oof. What's that? Not the nicest way to defend.
Hungarians screaming for a score there. See if there's anything to scream about.
Excuse me. I mean, it was the Slovenian who attacked with the Sashiwasa.
Exactly, yeah.
But not you.
Yeah. Jo was, to her credit, was unmoved.
Yep.
She didn't look at it. Ooh, but she can now. And she's covered up on the ground. I'm not sure what her defense of Nevaze is like. It's reasonable at this point.
It looks like that Italy won against Russia.
They did 3-2.
Oof.
Single Shido against Valencek at the moment. A little under a minute. Rather desperate looking lunge there from Yo, but he gets away from getting countered. Here comes Valencek pressing forward. Yo, as always, trying to get the left arm around, and that's what she was looking
Yes,
for.
this time she did it.
Yeah. Yo having to defend like crazy there. That's what she was looking for. Half a minute for Yo to come up with a score, or else this is going to Slovenia. Missed with that. 19 seconds left to go now. Oh, and a false attack, but it's not enough. It's a score that Yo needs. Desperate again, but that'll be it now. It's not going to happen. But Yuko was enough for Valencek to take the contest away from Yo Abigail and to bring the gold medal to Slovenia. And that was the score. No problem with the score either. That was okay.
That was clear, yeah.
I mean, it's not the most attractive of scores. But it's on the board.
That's right, that's it, yeah. So, Italy and Slovenia, the two bronze medalists.
So, the Slovenians taking the bronze medal away from Hungary there, 3-2. Stay with us and we'll bring you more live action from the team event, the last day of judo here in Baku at the European Games, the first ever European Games. I can see Tatiana Flada over there in the interview boxes. That's at the far right corner of your screen. One of our multilingual interviewers.
Yes.
Right, we'll be back. And if you want to watch the final, just click on the link for map 2. So if you're still watching this and you want to watch the final, click on the link for map 2 and you'll see the final between France and Germany. Well, we're underway with the bronze medal contest. For the men, surprisingly I suppose, some would say, Russia relegated to the bronze medal match and not making it to the final. They're up against Germany. Germany had a good run at it. Lost out to the Hungarians, surprisingly I think. And then the Hungarians lost to the Georgians. No surprise there. Engelmeyer having to fight for weight up, normally at 60 kilos. They've decided that they'll give him go at Mikhail Pulyaev. Struggling a little bit to get past Pulyaev's arms. Pulyaev is not a big man, he's only one weight up, but Engelmeyer will probably feel the difference in strength and power. Doesn't want to get pulled around here. He's one of the shortest fighters in the under 60 kilo category, but luckily for him, Pulyaev is not one of the tall ones in the weight up. Almost going over. You have to look at the landing and not just the flight, but there was enough there for a yuko. Spectacular as Engelmeyer went through the air. The landing, he gave up a yuko. Yuko the lead for Pulyaev with a little over 2 minutes left to go. Engelmeyer has picked up a second penalty now. It's the yuko against him that will be of more concern at the moment. Got to find a way to get back on the scoreboard. Not going to be easy. One of the best fighters in the world at 66 kilos, Mikhail Pulyaev. Time ticking away for Engelmeyer. Needs to come up with something now. Again, you can just see how strong, or how much stronger than Engelmeyer Pulyaev is in the upper body. And that's just keeping him away, keeping him at distance, making it difficult for him to come up with any kind of telling attack. He's picked up a third penalty now. There's Engelmeyer. enough for Yuko. It was the replay of the scoring technique. And it continues to be the lead with half a minute left to go. Engelmeyer pressing forward and almost getting caught. Last few seconds here. Well, Pulyaev will pick up Ashido, but it's not going to make any difference now. Engelmeyer gave absolutely everything. Good contest. But the single Yuko there, picked up by Pulyaev, enough to take the contest for the Russian, Mikhail Pulyaev. All right, 1-0. The Russians lead here. That was the score that brought Pulyaev the Yuko. Well, we're underway with the second contest in the match between Germany and Russia. Christopher Volk in white for Germany and Denis Yartsev in blue for Russia. 1-0 the score. Phil picks up a penalty for avoiding to take a grip. And just guarding that left lapel a little bit with his right hand as well, so got to be careful not to get called for that. Right-sided Taratoshi effort from Yartsev, but he was losing the grip with one hand as he turned in, so no real chance of catching Phil with that one. A minute and a half gone already. Just a slight advantage to the Russian at the moment. Volk is the fighter who's picked up a single penalty. He had the right shape there. Didn't feel confident enough to attack and didn't really have the best grip. There's that little right-sided show from Yartsev. I'm not even going to dignify that with an attempt. He just threw his shoulder forward, pushed a leg out, and then he was back to his original start point. And now Yartsev picks up a penalty for just avoiding to grip up properly. So negative gripping from Yartsev draws Ashido. Both fighters now have picked up Ashido, but Volk has a second one on there, beg your pardon. Volk has a second Ashido, so Yartsev still with the advantage. And you can see the shape of the tired Toshi, but there's no real threat there to Christopher Falk from Yartsev. He turns in, and then as soon as he turns in, he's almost, falling away from him, or he's not really committed to it. And Falk is able to defend that. All it does is waste a bit of time. Uchimata was an afterthought. He got in that position accidentally. He didn't really plan it, did he?
Just a good reaction then.
Yeah.
To
he was there. Okay,
continue.
well, I'll have a go. I'll have a go at Uchimata. So picking up a third penalty. It hasn't been his day, Christopher Falk. He's collected a few Shidos along the way. Well, the fight is frustrating the German.
Oh, what a nice Ashiwasa. Vasari leading now for Yartsev. Powerful. A minute 40 the German got left. There's again the replay. It looked a little bit like a feint. He was playing with his right leg, and then finally he attacked.
Not bad Ashiwasa from Yartsev.
Yep. A little bit more than a minute left. Christopher Falk already 3 penalties. And he knows that he has to risk now everything. Not only the penalties, it's because of the Vasari. He escaped a little bit, the Russian, from that situation. Last 10 seconds. So that means 1 more point for Russia, and that's it. Coming up now, Sven Marisch from Germany and Alan Kubetsov of Russia. Pressure now for the German. Big task and a big chance here for Russia to get on the podium after this decision. They met 2 days earlier at the individuals. So it was Sven Marisch who defeated the Russian in a pool final. But team event is always something different. It's always special. We saw it with Martina Traidos, who also won against Teresek Begnanou, the French fighter, in the individuals, in her pool final, in her semi-final, and lost today. I can imagine that Sven Marisch don't want to make any mistake. Both now with a Shido. Slow. Tayotoshi or Seotoshi didn't see the right arm position from Marisch. Second Shido now. Slight advantage for the German. Not really happening anything. So now Marisch with the second penalty that ties things up. Minute to go. So the last 30 seconds.
Oh, yes!
Whoa, he was so far away, but still get a score.
And when you see
Hope for Germans.
the replay of that, you'll see that blocking and pushing over. I think this is a really lovely illustration here, because we talk about this from time to time. There was no way you could step off it. It
Yes.
really trapped him. It was like a hand just blocking at the back here. Look,
Yeah.
you know, and the top half was the finish. It's like being tripped up. You know, you're falling over backwards, but there's nowhere for you to go because you can't get your foot out. And the top half finishes him off. Maresh, right at the death,
Yes.
comes in to bring the scores that little bit closer. 2-1 now. And now Voprosov waits. Really love that. Thanks very much for that replay. Voprosov and Mark Odenthal. Odenthal in the white judogi, Voprosov in blue. It's 2-1 to Russia. Must win situation
Yep.
for Mark Odenthal. Odenthal putting the pressure on. He's on his front there. It won't be a score. Engelmeyer still hoping for a score. Gonna have to be careful that he doesn't get caught on that side.
Yep.
I get the feeling that Voprosov is setting him up, going over. Odenthal defending ever more strongly against that attack, and he'll switch it to the other side. Oh yes, there it is.
Oh.
This is not a replay. You could see that coming, Annette.
Yeah.
Once on there, twice on there. He was going to go to that side. Every time he got closer, he was defending ever more strongly. So Voprosov knew that one big look, and over he went.
And is playing with his hip. Do I go forward or backward?
Talking to the French referee a minute ago, it's easy to sit here and say, oh, this is going to happen, or that's going to happen. When you're out there, you see, he defends so strongly against it.
Yeah.
You know, his knees are bent, going away from that. Because he wants to block going forwards. He's going to push his knees down, and all his weight's going into his backside. And Voprosov, in the exchange before that, that's where he'd done the work and set it up. He'd really set Voprosov up there. Sorry, he'd really set Odenthal up, and that takes all of the steam out of the upcoming contest. What's gone on here then? Oh, the Russians haven't got a number 5 anyway, so Karl Richard Frey will take it.
Yeah.
That'll do. But they did when they had Denisov in there. Remember, they put someone up and they just sent 4. That's incredible.
Yep.
Right.
So,
The Russians take the bronze.
Yep.
5th place for the Germans. Now, there is another bronze medal contest going on mat number 2. So if you find a link for 2. You'll see Yachiv Kamo of Ukraine up against Borbana of Hungary. That score is 2-2. There's plenty of time left in the contest, so by all means go over there and have a look and stay on that map, because you'll see the upcoming final from Annette Berm and myself and Sinisha Vieira. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.